I'm so full.
I just ate a burrito and my tummy is really full now and I want to go into a coma. It's so full. I ate a big burrito. It had French fries in it. Oh. It was really good, actually. Carne asada and red sauce and fries. Dude, I woke up at 1 o'clock today. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to start on time. It's not looking good for the starting on time plan. I woke up at 2. What is going on? Sleepy day. We also binged the rest of Amazing Digital Circus last night. And, yeah. You played till 5 a.m., bruh. Bruh. I might as well start. Hello? Hello? Hello. I think we have one first left. Hello. Hi, Bunbun. Hi, chat. Hello. Thank you for the hugs and the pats. Pick up! Hey. What the freak? Who will redeem the last first? Who knows? Oh, my pipes. Why are they so fucking loud? Chad, I'm tired and I'm full. I haven't had any caffeine today. But you know what I did have? I had a shaved ice. Like an Italian ice. Okay, here's what I've done today, because I've only been awake for 2.5 hours, even though it's 3:30. So I went to like one of those like flea markets that my town does, because my friend was selling crochet stuff. and they had Italian ice. Hi Peachy, hi Marshall, hello. And I don't know, I saw the Italian ice stand and it just looked so fucking good. The red dye 40. It was just calling to me. This is what it looks like, kind of. Hold on. It looked like this. And the red dye 40 was speaking to me. And it was really good. Not spicy, it was sweet. Oh. All you other countries that don't have red dye 40, I mean, you're probably gonna live longer, but you're missing out on this beautiful nuclear color. You ate a nuclear bomb. Yes. Yes. But doesn't this look good? It was just like this. It was like the same color. And it was this opaque. And it wasn't like, you know, regular shaved ice where like it's just like crunchy ice and then a bunch of fluids sink to the bottom, you know? That looks dangerous. Yeah, dangerously yummy. It turned my tongue red. Gave me like a lip stain too. I looked like a child. But that's the best part, when it stains your tongue. Also, I know they probably had this shit in Mexico. Don't lie to me, Marshall. They probably have shit just like this in Mexico. I know you're in Canada now, but I just know. Not in Mexico right now. I'm aware of that. I meant they definitely did. Mexico knows what's up with the, like, freak junk food, just like the US. They know what's up. You need a Geiger counter. Yeah, maybe a little bit. But it was so good. And then I had a burrito after. And now I'm like, ooh. They do get freaky down there. Hola. Yeah, they do. Blah, blah, blah. My tummy's full. I ate too much. But it was so good. Yeah, I had a freaky burrito too with fries in it. God, I love America. Not really, but I do when I eat really shitty food and it tastes good. Happy Saturday, y'all. What are you guys up to? I want to take a nap. I'm surprised I went live at all. I honestly just want to go to sleep. I woke up 2 hours and 40 minutes ago and I already want to go back to bed. Whoa. When I'm not so fucking full, I'll crack open another Red Bull, maybe. Although it's already almost 4 o'clock, so maybe that's a bad idea. Hope you're having a good day. Change category to nap. Nappy stream. Hi, Scotsman. Hello. There you are. Sorry, I posted about it in my Discord, but I woke up like an hour before when I normally start stream, and I had stuff I had to do today. So I delayed stream like an hour and a half because I had to support my friend. I mean, I wanted to support my friend, but I had stuff to do. Hello, Bunbun. Hello, Couch Pilot. Hello, Soul. I don't know who you're calling Unk. It ain't me. Woke up at noon, just stayed there until now. Insomnia, yippee. Listen, the only unking I'm doing is being Harry FIREWALKER Elysium. I missed you, Bun, so I was watching your VODs. Really? You were watching my VODs, Peachy? That is so sweet. What the heck? That's so sweet. Yeah, the Disco Elysium VOD did horribly. Bunbun, when heavy rain? That's true. I don't know. Maybe after Disco Elysium. I'm not sure. It's another like VN-esque game. I mean, not really VN, but like story-based game. John! Jason! 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 Jason, no! Jason! Press X to Jason. Yes. How are you enjoying disco? It's so fucking good. In fact, I kind of want to jump into it today. I don't want to dilly-dally. If you call Peachy Peachunk, she's gonna peach punch you. Soul, you can really dish it out, but you can't take it. You walk in here calling everyone unk, and then we say that your favorite vegetable is lettuce, and you start freaking out. Peachy Beam! Yeah. I'm going lurk mode. Have a good stream. Thanks, Couch Pilot, for being here. Just one day. See, you can't take it. Alright. No time! No time. There's no time. We have to jump in. They're all gonna laugh at me, though. Oh, also YouTube,
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
YouTube made it very abundantly clear that they're going to, copyright claim every single song in this soundtrack. Which, like, it doesn't impact my visibility from what it says, but I think it's so weird when games are like this.
Vapor emanates. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat. Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Eh?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century. The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes. No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Well, I don't want streamer mode. I want the original soundtrack, and I want them to let me fucking use it. It's literally the game company copyright claiming this entire fucking soundtrack. It's like the same thing happened with Catherine. Sega claimed all the music from that too. It's like, no, we're not in Japan. I can play this game. It's allowed to be playing. It's in the game. You know? Can you believe when the game released, it didn't have voice acting for the voices in your head? Oh, that is crazy. Sega and Atlas are the worst offenders. I believe it. I guess it's time to humiliate myself with the radio.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm
skipping some of this because we did it already and I have to redo it.
How may I assist you?
I kind of want to talk to the civilian.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Welcome in, Zoo.
Hold on, officer.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Oh. A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's millions of miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last day at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. Oh. Have fun, stream Bunbun. Bye, everyone. Bye! Thanks for being here, Marshall. Thank you for the lark.
Oh, right.
She recognizes your
sir.
voice
What can I
almost
do for you?
immediately.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Oh.
There is no resentment in her tone.
Oh.
She wants you to ask her out.
Oh.
No question about it.
I don't think that's right. Was it you that called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Welcome in, Puffalum.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on. You mean, why did I leave the bar?
You can
Honestly,
hear her
I'm
tense up on the other side.
not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse. Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. Clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective? You mean, why did I leave?
Why are you not comfortable
Let's just say I
discussing this
left
with me?
because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay? Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
She was trying to get away from me?
No, not me. What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Oh.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Oh. I really want to ask about others, though.
The other people who live around here. Local people, I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
Okay, I understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it.
You do? What else can I do for you? Yeah, go on. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me what I did. I can't remember
I'm not
anything.
Mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What school thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You
Huh?
threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like
Oh
a baby.
no! Hi, Huggers.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
This doesn't sound like me. Anything like me. I love birds.
Yes, well,
Stag on the radio suggests Sylvie doesn't have a comment. You're telling me I was the one that made you quit?
yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Hi, Honan. Hi, Honan. Hi. Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the
Hell
song.
with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Oh my god!
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm really sorry.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing beside the ooh? I'm looking for a song.
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Your hand is just in your head is just in your hand. That's so funny. Help me identify this one particular
Which one
song.
would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Franz. Butchered that right up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Trivial.
Yes, I I've had sailors fighting. Well, even about little things like not turning down the "We Go On" by the O.O. To hell with then there was. I tried to, and then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human, and then I won't even mention. No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst. God, I knew I shouldn't.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I think I have to tell the precinct I lost my badge and gun and penis again.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5.
A scrawny old man.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
Oh shit! Good luck, Puffalump. Goodbye. That's crazy. BBL, BBL. Yeah, throw that ass back. Goodbye.
Ten 18, 10-20. State your message, sir. Over.
I don't want to have to... Do I have to report that my badge is missing? Drop D, do I have to? They're all gonna laugh at me. Drop D. What if I just find my badging gun? Then I don't need to report it missing. Do I have to report my badge missing? They're all gonna laugh at me.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse permitting gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Damn.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them, knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez. Let me see.
He takes a ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
His finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered? That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age.
Oh,
What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
I can tell they're like giving me an opportunity to build my character here, but like I don't fucking know. I don't know what I was doing. This option says, I walk the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. What the fuck? Huh? Got drunk like a megastar?
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Well, I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Oh.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
So I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious Lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers. Hi, sweet Bunbun. This game looks so interesting. Hi, Canoe Cat, my dear. Hello, how are you? I'm really enjoying this game, to be honest. It's really interesting.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Yes.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? Yes, she says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Okay. Okay, that was productive. I don't want to report my badge and gun. They're all gonna make fun of me and call me crazy again and say I have no penis. Good on you to have thrown that slip to the wind and walked away, saying, "Not today, Dark One. I don't need your keepsakes. I'm not curious. Let the past disintegrate. Let the ink wash off. It's in the Bay of Martinez. You're through with it. There is no terrifying splash of stomach acid to fill you with dread, no caustic lack of air. You haven't lost anything incredibly precious, too precious to name. You got shit on a stick. All you need to do is keep the shit balance on the stick and everything will be fine." Volition, huh? I kind of want to internalize this one. And then it looks like I can level up. I'm guessing at least one stat. I don't know how many I can level up. I feel like persuasion is a good one to level up. Okay.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all. Of course. What can I help you with?
Partner told me you have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Nice. That'll help.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Okay.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow
Her
glove.
gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Come out your gloves.
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Easy. I have a way with the ladies. This game is super cool. I'm really enjoying it, actually.
There he still is, looking right through you. with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Alright, we can do it.
The ammonia only makes it
No!
worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
How do people not load? It's crazy. I don't think the ammonia didn't help at all.
Nobody's doing right now.
Lieutenant, pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
You are being weak. This is weakness, and it cannot go on much longer, or you will lose.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate.
I like
Throw
that
up,
too, Canoe
initial
Cat.
autopsy. Throw up, baguette. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough. I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too. An appropriate attitude.
He withdraws his hand, looks you
You
in
need
the
to
eye.
get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright, alright. I can't stop throwing up, chat. No research bonus for this? Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. What? Why? What is this? What? Okay. Whatever. I can't get over this shit-eating fucking grin.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. This button,
Huh. This button looks new. It's
an off-key melody, starts playing.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
I was just trying random doorbells. I didn't have anything important.
Please don't do that. Doorbells are not toys, and this one isn't even working properly. Please.
A single beep indicates that the line, you ring the doorbell. Just seeing the words, Andro Orlando, gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair. All you hear is static, but no one. You ring the doorbell, but you wait for a minute or two. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell, you hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order? My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Michelle, just please.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care. Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Huh?
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... alright, maybe not
Hi, Goomba.
healthier,
Spoopy,
but it's
I
a
know.
bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing
But
into the
what
speaker.
is a man? What has he done? Drunk sweet is here, but he has not.
A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order? My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
It's you. My God.
Wait, is she...
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought...
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Yeah, me and your brother are the same person. He's actually Bunbun. Did you know that?
Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Ever since I came to work here, it's as if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice to be able...
And then it hits you. She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this. Anger boils up in your chest. Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds. No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head.
Crawling in my head.
Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So,
Strange alien thought patterns, and the lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the
it was
intercom.
a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later. Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Silence. Silence. Silence.
All right. I get it. Silence. Silence. Glossy Magazine, Most Able-Bodied Men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. Oh, we're fucking screwed, chat. Shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. Jump Jams, Popular Music Magazine.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Racist lorry driver. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Rivachol. That's where we are. That's crazy.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM.
Oh.
It's actually my job to make sure you behave.
Oh, power
I
move.
would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. Mm.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
That's crazy. I was just like, you're racist. Oh, check this out. I have something racist in my hands. And I showed it to him, and he was like, holy shit, that's awesome. And he laughed. What is happening? Got a smoke?
No.
Nope.
He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers.
There's smoke one
You
right
need it
now.
after listen-
It's my last one.
Hiding smokes from me? Wait, can I get a drag off of that then?
Sorry, all done.
Cool, cool, cool. I changed my mind anyway. Fuck, I oughta.
What, officer? Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
Gives you an ambivalently mocking half nod. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock
Cargo.
workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe.
2 months.
But this here is just the last week or so. Apples.
Apples.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
No!
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just racist.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kids are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
what's this of cultural
It's
victory?
what the kids of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown
Sounds kind of
characteristics,
awesome.
leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring. Don't push your luck, Runt.
Man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence.
Volumetric ship compressor.
What the hell?
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Chat, what did that do? I'm scared.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
What did the shit compressor do? I don't know. I can try the body again? Oh.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a
I'm
display
too
of bottles
broke.
and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
I only have 40 cents.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
My bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man
Holy
now.
shit, I'm rich.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10.
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
Fuck.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain.
I am in heaven. I need it all so bad.
Wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Oh my god.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
I can't afford them yet. Okay, I guess I'll save by the body again. Wham 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 wham. Okay. We already did this, right?
There are several footprints in the mud,
Oh.
left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12
Oh
pairs have
no.
walked here.
Did we not do this last time? Oh shit, that was such a That was like such a big W. Oh.
There are several footprints in the mud. What do you think you are?
No. I feel like I should be allowed to save scum here because I got it first fucking try last time, and then I didn't know that I had
There
to
are
save
several
all the
footprints in the
time.
mud, left by work boots.
Ah!
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover.
Yay! I
These are
have
just
so many
dents
save scum perms. This is awesome.
There are several footprints in. What do you think you are? A super detective?
This
You're
is
hungover.
awesome. I have so many perms.
There are several footprints in the mud.
It's not going so good, chat.
There are several heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and maybe more
Yeah!
than 12. No. 1. Standard 2. Standard work boot. 3. Hobnailed work. 4.
Hi, Wix!
Standard
I'm really
work
wide now.
Number 4. You don't. 5. Another 6. An aberration. Like impossible to tell. You're not bad. 7. The glowing 8. And yet another stand.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. A woman or a kid? Understood. 200.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight.
Possibly. Yes. Interesting. Someone operate.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
I don't know.
The
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See what... You're right. It's a week, maybe?
It is not.
I pulled last...
Correct again. Sub-zero temp...
What do I... Then, after hoisting...
Indeed. Isn't it strange when all your assumptions are confirmed like this? Stood in a semicircle, hung him, carried him over, like you're supposed to be feeling clever and content. The lieutenant looks around, tracing your eyes on the tracks.
Yay! You sure are, my friend. I was so wide. Oh, so wide. I saved scum on my subsequent playthroughs because I'm trying to see a certain part of the game. I once had to reload 58% success 20 times. Oh, God.
There he still is, looking right
Oh.
through you with his white eyes. The
Shit
body below
compressed
is
plus
entirely
6.
dedicated
I
to
got
that
my shit
hot
together.
Smell. Emitting it is as you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. The spell has no effect. You stand eye to eye with it.
Yeah.
The odor washing through you.
They always do that.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders.
Oh.
The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears
I think you
industrial
stay
in
for
strength.
5 minutes and it tells you by the little like fire logo or like channel points logo or something. If you got your streak for the day, I'm not sure.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks.
Hope you're doing well,
probably
Cali
for
feet.
padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons. Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel, Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
security looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much we talking?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Oh, that's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
Thank you for the alert, Canoe Cat. I wonder the rest of it.
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more arm after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
He nods towards Kuno, who's eyeing you suspiciously.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why is my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death. The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
How could he afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Here's your report.
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
They look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates.
Hi,
where
Solo.
they
Hi,
separate
Solo.
into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates.
Thank you for
until
the streak of
there
Cali
are
feet.
hundreds
See you
of
next
them
time.
altogether.
Bye-bye.
Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly. This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless, and the cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt.
How many times did you
Only
restart?
a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you
died
decipher the fading
once.
logo of the local brewery.
I was given permission to save scum for a check that I passed the first time because I didn't know you had to save. I did take some time to have to redo it though because my save was like 3 game hours, not real hours behind, so. In real time, it was probably like an hour. It's a bad time for a drink.
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted
Wow.
giraffe to the wall of a carry pin.
Like in a circus. Like in a harbor.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
The cadaver, the hang... Oh my, there's vermilion in yellow.
Extremely. Industrial.
Like in a circus.
No. More like in a harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Okay. Squish away. Ugh. I was ready and it was still so overwhelming.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
I'm giving you thumbs up. Wait, hold on. Update from my birthday worth it just because I can give you this thumbs up. Okay. Did you not get a briefing? My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
I sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How'd they even get him up there?
The noose is one of those
They
things
loved
that's
it.
easier to use one way around.
2 thumbs up then. Pretty, pretty. Come on, hands. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Pretty, 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 pretty. Okay.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do.
You could thank
Seems
Kieran
easier
for
than
that. He's the one
climbing
that
up
helped
there.
me with it.
The cadaver hang an intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin.
I need my
Their
fidget.
concentration is
So much reading
highest
in this game.
around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars. Alcohol and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly.
It'll be riddled with disco!
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
I need my fidget. Zoom-bun, what's that supposed to mean? I just need something for my hands to do. I'm not on Adderall on weekends.
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it? I agree.
Sudden ring fills the air. The lieutenant pulls down the zipper of
He
his orange
takes a
jacket.
thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines
This
there.
is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure, just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up paper, no longer than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world. Protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination.
Oh, fuck yeah. Ah! HP Beckett, welcome back. Thank you for the resub, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are discoing in Elysium. Fuck yeah, we are. Yeah! Yeah.
Yeah, man! Don't
Oh.
be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Okay.
He loves those because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney's obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry recently.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, you have to speak like that. What dialect is that anyway? So,
It's a mishmash, Coppabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
it's okay. We love lurkers and chatters here like, I love you. Mwah! Do what you gotta do, boo. I'm not even sure what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner racist.
I always trust my inner racist. It's crazy. No.
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
And you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppadromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
I hate you. You're stinking. You're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
A baby affected by harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That wasn't written here. That's scary.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. It's crazy. Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Don't call me that. It hurts my feelings. Not really, honestly. Oh.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
Oh, I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
You liked my joke. Totally.
Absolutely. I agree.
There are
totally dead. Absolutely.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fattened chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death? Could maybe he was strangled by someone? Who knows? Acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. Hypostasis here is in tune with a hanging. Maybe he was strangled by someone.
Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for
Blue.
ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him back first. I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Hey, don't say that.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
I have something I need to know, corpse man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you?
No, I'm good.
Come back later, Corpo.
Wait, I do.
Of course. You have questions. Do I remind you? Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it. Come back later.
How do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from here.
And extremities, the material, delicate and fragile. The cadaver slowly twists. The hangman's, oh my, there's something on the belt. It's hard, but
industrial.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and...
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered. His eyes are dark brown hair. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features.
Why do you think so?
To intuition.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench.
Okay, now I'm good.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it. Someone else? You mean like the police? Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast. Climb up there and saw the branch?
Either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there.
Ugly dog in the corner? Oh, sorry. Let me toggle it off. Now you see a different ugly dog.
Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
And it's the same picture.
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like the word, saws the branch he's sitting on. Literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Can you see into the future?
No, I do not see the future. I made those up using 2 decades in the Revacholian police force as a reference point.
Are you kidding? This game's beautiful. I don't think you and I have the same opinion of Ugly Blue. This is like one of the most beautiful games I've ever played, like unironically. It's extremely stylized and like there's a ton of really good art. Check this shit out. It's cool but ugly. I don't agree. I think I understand what you're saying, but I don't find this game ugly at all. Like, I think it's a very, like, grungy and stylized, but I don't think it's ugly. Ugly cool. Yeah, maybe that's the distinction, is all the games I think are ugly, I think are just ugly. It's expressionism at its finest. Let me Google something. Oh, you're right. Modernist movement initially in poetry and painting. Yeah. Yeah. I'm really into fine art, so maybe that's why I like it so much. Like, fine art is like me and Aries try to go to museums as much as we can. We don't go as much as I'd like, but we probably go more than the average person in their 20s. I don't know. We like museums and fine art and stuff, so maybe that's why I like it so much. It's just like painted design is very beautiful to me. Beautifully ugly, I guess, is how I would describe it if I were to use ugly. I like the sort of distorted reality style. Yeah, I was looking at these and thinking these look like Drop D's art, especially like ones like this, the like really charcoaly ones. This is very Drop D art style. I was thinking it. I do not see the future. I made those up. We're going to just let those kids bully us. Yeah, too right. Too many risks, too. Man, I'm not afraid of newspapers. We should be. I'm a little afraid of newspapers.
Yes. We should use acrobatics as the very last option, after we've tried everything normal.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulka parts I've ever seen.
Stinky Kid, Emmy, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, Firewalker. Yeah, that's me. Except I didn't, your pickiness is confusing. I feel like it's not. Okay, chat. You gotta settle this now. You gotta settle this debate with me and Blue. There's a lot of games I won't play, and my explanation is that they're ugly. One of those games is Don't Starve Together. Another one of those games that I will play it again, but I didn't love it because it was ugly, was The Forest, the first one. The second one looks a little nicer, but the first one. And, like, you know, it's a lot of those, like, games where I feel like they weren't that invested in making it look good. For, like, Don't Starve Together, it looked like an art style was chosen, but I'm really not a fan of that, like, you know, art running on a, like animated art running around on a flat background. And I don't really like that, like, Tim Burton style that much either. But, like, to me, like, this game isn't ugly at all. Like, this is actually, like, beautiful to me. I don't know. I feel like it's not confusing. I only like things that are beautiful and based, obviously. I don't know. Settle this for me, chat. Fight my fights for me. Ugly art style, subjective. Art will either speak to you or it won't. To me, the main thing is respecting someone who doesn't want to play a game because... Well, she does. She respects me all the time. She's just saying she finds it confusing. Are you just running to bite me?
No, I'm not.
Liar. Okay. Seems like a hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we can shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Yeah! I'm so disrespectful. Yeah, why are you so disrespectful to me, Blue? Also, this game's voice acted. I agree this game's beautiful. I also agree I find it confusing sometimes. What do you mean? There's nothing confusing about it. Some games are just ugly. What do you mean? How are you confused? There's nothing confusing. Hello. Thank you for using my waving emote. Hi, welcome in. How are you, Emmy? Confusing part's probably trying to nail exactly what is and isn't your thing. Liking this, but not liking Don't Starve Together could be a little odd because of the surface. They seem similar. They do have lots of differences, too. I have just, like, a very, like, huge beef about animated little dudes running around on flat backgrounds and that being the game. I just don't like how it looks. It looks like shovelware to me. Like, anyone that played Drawn to Life as a kid, it feels like the characters are like little drawn to life, like generic little greebles running around on like any background that could be anything and it could be any game. And it feels like it lacks any like basis in reality. I didn't play Borderlands because I hated the art style. I didn't think the game itself was bad. It wasn't my thing. I see what you're saying, yeah. I think Borderlands, like, specifically, I didn't find it ugly, but I found it quirked up. So I was, like, scared it would be too quirked up.
For me, it was actually the gameplay. Just from the get-go, I felt like everything was a bullet sponge and, like, wasn't very reactive to the combat. I realized I don't like shooters where it feels like you're just, like, draining health. Like, I also didn't like Destiny for that reason. But yeah, also it being quirked up didn't help either.
Quirked up on a Saturday afternoon, hella quirky. Quirky, taking perkies.
Where'd my account go? Oh, there I am.
Are you kidding me? Set a profile picture.
Legit thought that was the default shit.
That's crazy. Peachy, say hi. Whoa!
Oh, hi, Peachy.
You're on the front page recommended. Absolutely love the low poly design. So adorable. Ah! Thank you. And that's so nice. And Drop D, thanks for gifting the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What the heck? Thank you. You're too sweet. What the heck? Flattery will get you everywhere. Bang bang time, Peg. Shoot his head off.
How?
Oh, you get to use my emotes now. Yeah. Let's freaking go. I don't know. Just, point up there. Maybe points toward branch. Shoot the belt. Bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Oh.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Oh.
Take it. Take the shot.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and
he's gonna do it!
5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot that motherfucker down!
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now? God damn it, get your
Remain
shit together.
collegial, officer. It was an honest mistake, and I will not repeat it.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
He should have just done a better job. I can try to shoot him down myself.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
You need your gun for this.
They only have one gun!
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
Remember when I told you I didn't have my badge or uniform with me when I woke up? I didn't have my gun either.
That is even more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
We're not off to a good start. This missing gun business is making your hand tremble.
Kuno and Kuno S are such dipshits. I love them.
Take it, you fucking banana poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
No, dude, they're actually so awesome. Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Okay, don't do that.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Point at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
I really don't want to fuck up this shot. No, no, goodbye forever. Stay forever, please. I love you.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oh, that's pretty low odds. Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely
Stay
two-dimensional.
forever, Blue. Stay
The metal
forever.
buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. As you wait, your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying.
Oh, that helped a lot.
Now, fucking faggoty.
Oh my god, just fucking said it that time. That's crazy. I feel like I could do this. Oh no.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
Are you? Because it sort of feels like you are. Please don't cry.
I don't want to do this. This is boring. There's something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps missing. What now?
We try something else.
Oh my god, what a fucking boring cop.
Nice shot, though. Fucked him up good. Actually, it was... Kuno just said that because he felt sorry for you, pig. It's not your fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Pickens don't have hands.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Oh my god, let the kid shoot it down. Let the kid shoot it down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We shouldn't trust Kuno with your service weapon. He says he can shoot it down.
The lieutenant does not dignify that with an answer. He snaps the button on his holster and says,
Oh my god, please give Kuno a gun. Please give
We
Kuno a
still
gun.
need to get him down somehow. The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches.
He's a dangerous and corrupt man, and we cannot predict what he will want from us in return.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Kuno?
The man before you.
Can I want to climb. Kuno? Can I borrow your gun?
Yes? What do you want to know? No, it's not a particularly The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, probably not mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was...
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about.
Sure, there's not some sex angle we should be
Good
considering.
point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
I feel like he's being sarcastic.
The wary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
It'll just be sex murder.
That's commendable. Was there anything else?
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
Kind of stupidity.
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Yes, I am an unrepentant spoilsport. Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Raise an eyebrow, thinking it's best to let you make the next move. There can only be one conclusion. I'm the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I have supernatural abilities. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. Supernatural abilities.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
It says, wait, which one is the one where you hear your Thai talk to you? I get these strange shivers from being hungover. I think I have both Mumbo and Jumbo. I imagine strange things and get cold chills, too.
I didn't know that was even possible. It must be a great burden.
It is not both a burden and a gift.
It's good to have an ambidextrous paradetective in a labor dispute. I can see why they sent you. Should we go? Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Oh my god, I want this so bad. Oh my god, I want this so bad. What if I fail it? No, please.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul. One you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
I need to go pet the mailbox so my morale goes higher.
The dented yellow mailbox. The box seems happy. The box seems happy.
Oh, it didn't work again. Shit. I want to save Scum all I want now! Man, streaming is so dumb. I should be able to save Scum if I want to.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler from another planet. Hey there.
What's going
It's the
on?
jam, my man.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Boo! Fuck scabs! Do what you want. It is the Bun-Bun special. No, multiple people came in here yesterday and said, do not save Scum! Don't do it!
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Limbo, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
How long you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Got any spokes?
Nope, don't smoke.
You're not source a big lorry behind
Some
him.
of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add.
Oh, okay.
You left the ask around elsewhere.
Guess I'll ask around.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Tell me about the strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type.
Oh.
They'd know what's up.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He makes a ka-ching sound.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. If you still hang around here waiting for this mess to end, most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
What do you think about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Hmm. What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Time to arrest him.
Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Where is it pretty neat?
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Can I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Right. Nothing
Not
legal?
unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eyes?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin. The border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Emerges from the reverie. Really, you could tell me anything. Or you could tell me.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
That was nice. Nice man. Very nice.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory, but not quite.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
All right. Humanox. Ruins full of snow. No one lives there anymore. My god, I'm rich, mate. Oh my god. Can I put on the tank top? Oh my god, he's gorgeous. I'm jacked. My beautiful man. This is awesome. This game's awesome.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some questions.
Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. No. This one is a monster in disguise.
Eh?
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told...
Okay.
The woman still has her... No response. No response.
I don't think it's gonna work, chat. No response, no response, no response.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family. What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know that this high above you, the king stands triumphant?
Sorry I even fucking tried, bro. Fuck. Lori's probably stored fuel here now. They store booze.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays, There are several suns and wheels. sewn into
No
the
response. No response. No response. Stop.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Oh.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorry man.
Okay. Again, try again.
An old monument stands in the middle, even by the standards of the Philippian kings. Old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
I'd like to sleep on gold hustler style. King's a king, he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow.
Oh,
allegedly
shit.
twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
There's a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms. Cocaine. That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay. Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum, a group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Oh.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's such a bad idea. They're so funny and nihilistic. That's such a
People
bad
in
idea.
Martinez tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in...
Yeah, okay. Definitely worth that. I can save now. I guess we should go deal with the, Elysium. Yes, we love Elysium here. We're such Wildlists. Get me out of here. Oh, this is how. I guess we better go talk to the dock workers or whatever.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Fuck yeah.
This jacket is the apex of human evolution. The moment at which man became weatherproof. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Oh, I can't afford it.
You find your hands deep.
Economical, but...
You see two lowly, defeated speakers. Thralls. Slaves, basically. Perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers. Ultra series.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway.
Oh.
A jet black upper and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Others shall bow before your might in the colossal tower of human invention. For I am the FIREWALKER!
Only? That's madness. These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can't I just buy the sad Concord Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Lo-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale. Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Hey. Psst. Psst. Hey. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again. Yes, you're ready to start building communism again.
Yes.
You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners,
yes!
impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets.
Well,
literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
I don't think...
That kind of stuff.
I don't think I said that. I have some mildly left-wing things, but none of these.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
I don't... You keep saying this. When have I said
Everyone can
this?
see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What is this communism even
Failure.
about?
It's about failure.
Failure.
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
Because I wanted to buy some hi-fi speakers?
You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready. Too late to back out now.
Oh.
You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Okay, I think you and I have different ideas of communism. Why did I get an autosave from that? People think communism was some crazy idea that has come up in 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. This doesn't seem like a good idea, chat. -2 visual calculus looks like a reaction. Yeah, this does seem a little reactionary. Let's wait on that thought, maybe. Helpline for the company that controls the drawbridge. Okay. Hot air raises from the sewer. Shower acidic. Strangely comforting. Whee! Too late. The great work has begun. Oh god. Help. Oh, fuck yeah. Fingerless gloves. Gasoline-stained fingerless gloves in navy blue. They've been worn threadbare, but made of wool. Still provide some warmth and comfort. I kind of fuck with this. It's helping with the homeless vibes. Fingerless gloves. In this game, every single political ideology is shown as being horrible at their most extreme, so communism being doomed to fail, democracy being doomed to end up as a bloated crony capitalism, etc. Only one put in any positive light are the centrists, but they're so slow to act that they're useless. That's awesome.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
What is Samarin butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it. Just some tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now.
Roy Pawnshop's fast cash for faster times. Just thought that was important to note that the game isn't just being anti-socialism, it's more anti-human. No, I knew very little about this game going in, but I know for a fact it is not anti-socialism. Like, so many people play this game socialist, I know for a fact.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed Samarin butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
I don't want to break
The
it.
spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
The best I can think of is empathizing for desire for utopia for humanity, but only by fixing things so incrementally that nothing gets fixed for hundreds of years. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Turs. Hello. The hell is this? Anti-cash register? This place is scary. Bunch of a woman, the plaque simply reads DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. This is a scary place. Most military wear, a few more eccentric fashion thrown in.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Hi, Turs. Hi, Turs.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order. It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag. Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring. The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Okay, I don't care.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled.
Tippy toes.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm.
Okay.
If police work means playing tapes, sure.
Like a beach party, with sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party, Kim?
Theoretically, yes. but we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Okay, Kim, I'll just rock out with the pawn shop owner then.
I don't like beaches.
Oh.
They accumulate too many photons. It's always chaos out there. Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of...
Like a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation.
You can play it any way you like.
How's Bunbun? I'm
You see
good. I'm
rows of
playing
toy
the
soldiers
best game
guarding the rest of
ever.
the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags.
Crazy that it's all
others
voice
yet
acted like
in
this.
bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy. Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win. Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is. Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
This is what the loyalists look like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Okay. That'll do it for now.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Guys, I'm so fucking rich right now. I have $3.30. Okay, where to? We haven't been... Well, apparently we haven't done this. Inoperable. Damn. Haunted bookstore. Meow.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
I got too rich now. Now the proletariat are trying to kill me.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations.
Get back,
where
you
they don't have
plebeians! I'm a
access to
capitalist
paid
now.
health
I have
services.
$3.30, mate. Get back! Yeah. Back! Get back! Back, I say. Back! A small loan of $3.30.
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't
Knife
have
tricks.
access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're
Knife
ill
tricks.
in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it? The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
Oh, that's for me.
there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl. The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted. The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pearl, also known as le territoire.
Le territoire.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pearl.
Of course.
Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab. It is, and good for the circulation too. It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired. Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Oh.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pearl, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Yes, it is.
I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pearl territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked. There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Oh, I'm so close to being able to afford it.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up Like opening a police store next door and stealing my customers? Oh no!
She's truant.
Several maps have
Guys,
been attached
I just
to
need a few
bulletin
more
board
bottles,
hidden
then I can
inside
buy my
the
freaky
alcove.
book.
They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust.
I don't really
in the
care.
northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still the crown jewel of this Isola. Would you can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran.
Oh my god,
the
okay.
lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium light. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the...
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, they're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps. They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Steal it? That's so horrible. I can't steal from a fucking impoverished bookstore. That's crazy. Of all the things.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders.
Murders.
Even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Oh.
Sex crimes did pique your interest, but still, this Dick Mullen person only gets your pleasure centers down. Crime fiction, is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction
we
just
get
doesn't
it.
tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure.
You see, a killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the owner. Turns out he faked to solve a case. Yes, there's also tragedy. Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not...
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here...
Poked his friend Chester. Faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
Julian looks on, amused. The bald man bellows a reply.
Very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
Inside of the motor carriage, a stick with cigarette smoke outside. It starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Fuck!
The plaque on the shelf reads,
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important education. A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things. Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings. Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
you feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside. Browsing through all the books with all their names, suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Oh, he probably looks awesome. Get it? Looks awesome.
Next to that, Rivasholian
Hi,
radio
Spaghetti.
personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
Yeah, let me read my books for free, bitch.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I'm broke, ma'am.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw.
What?
Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
What the hell?
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
A curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow your eyes mysteriously.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
An anchor? What?
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
When the owner or the manager or the boss asks you to rate an employee, you say 10, unless they fucking spin your food. Then it's a 9. Then it's an 11. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Slap the cuffs on her.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
I'm gonna kill you.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Her? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Why does she keep saying that? It's freaking me out.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose, but you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories. I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine. truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. I want to open your curtains after I save. Oh, it auto-saved. Perfect. Book peddler woman, I'm opening
The
your
curtains,
curtains.
tattered with age and covered in dust. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Huh?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be... No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
I'm about to die!
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
What? I'm what? Why won't he go in here? No sane person would ever put their head in such a machine. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at this unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Check your posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
Check your surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish. But the path to the door is clear.
What about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Oh my God.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Lieutenant stares at you as you stand there silent and brooding. Smash into the door again, wordless. Smash into the door, shout fuck the system. Smash into the door and shout freeze, dirtbags! Smash into the door and shout hands up now! Smash into the door and shout fuck, it hurts! Fuck the system! Yeah, I kind of expected it to kill him too.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure. It's the netherworld beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. No idea, Kim, but my head hurts. My head hurts bad. I think this may be the Artemitips Boxing Club for young athletes. Man, you're a dumb motherfucker. It's the netherworld beyond the veil.
No, it's a gym.
Oh.
Though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
Oh.
I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Well, there's a reason why no one's been in here for ages.
Yes, because it's closed.
Oh.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now, let's go get the flashlight, shall we?
Okay. We have to go get the stupid freaking flashlight. Creepy. Oh. Where are these?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a metal.
Take what you need, officer.
He's clearly a little, but it's robust. Lets you see things in the dark. You would the pull-out tool.
Okay. Damage looks like it could be caused by an earthquake. Okay. Now can I be nice to the mailbox?
The dented yellow. The box seems happy. The box seems.
Yeah, I kind of expected it to kill him too. But I had a sweet autosave. We got more warnings for this shit than we did for the fucking, the love letter. There'll be time travel, yeah. Sand is dripping from the punching bag. Poser says, Sitius Fortis, rest is worn off. A shot put ball. Interesting. Worn out wall bars. Looks unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Lift
Why does it
them.
feel so familiar?
Oh. This familiar because I'm a weightlifter.
No, it's not that.
Oh.
It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Oh. Ball used for shot put. Favorite pastime, elderly gentleman. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such a beautiful old sport object would be a sin. Okay.
Yes?
Always blocked by old window pane debris. Okay. Creepy. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Oh, creepy. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs that remind you of blades. Naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Whoa! So much money! Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
You sound surprised and a bit cautious. Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Play.
Nothing happened. Nothing happens. Nothing happened. Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic, translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game. This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them's a welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Lieutenant nods at the Wilkins' facial hair. Oh, he likes the beard.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? Or the photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board world becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Oh.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
That's crazy. Okay, this is weird. Oh, we have root beer like in my thumbnail. Yeah, I want a sippy. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on laminated top layer. More money? What is this? Production schedule, filament memory. Oh.
Tiles on the cube are like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology.
Oh no, no.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
A glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
No. I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the... Still no. Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Where are you? Why'd you know where I am?
work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Whoa.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
lonely. Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
Why'd you call me Fortress
Fortress
Accident?
Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's this, an interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a... Nothing happens. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Okay, guess we're looking for a password.
Your flashlight slides over an old... Some of the writing has... This old diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
Who's the game master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
It's a game who's
Whoever
playing.
decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like all of this is gone, left unrealized.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Undercover counterintelligence program, failed business. Only question is, what the hell were they making?
No, that's not it. I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Oh, he's all in. Has anyone done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with heat death thrown in.
Oh, heat death. Wait, oh my god. Wait. An elven, like, bodied virtual game with heat death thrown in? Oh my god. It's Outer Wilds. They made Outer Wilds.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The sun! They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of the investors' pockets. World is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
Yes, especially in
That's
here.
crazy. Lieutenant looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor in front of your feet.
Okay, let's keep moving.
He doesn't like rats. What the fuck? There's more? Ooh, money! I'm gonna buy such freaky books after this shit.
You see a terrifying ice bear
What the
with
fuck?
a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing
What is this? I don't like it.
This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
Looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Back off. I don't know if I'm ready for the ice bear.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
What is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
Ask what when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking.
Wait, really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Smear your hands with coal? Why would I do that? There's some weird suggestions on this one I'm saving. It's freaking me out. Okay.
A thick layer of coal
I am gonna save
covers
scum
the
in a
furnace,
second. I just really
coloring
want to
it
see what happens
pitch
when you
black.
smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Let's not express ourselves. Let's just wipe our hands clean on our pants.
Yes, how grown up. The furnace agrees. The lieutenant seems relieved as well.
He's like, oh, thank God he didn't make war paint. Can't get with your foot.
A hollow ring echoes
Whoa!
through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
What does charges mean? Oh! Okay. I just really wanted to know what that would do. I didn't plan on doing it. Okay. Well, now I want to know what would happen if he put the war paint on.
The spirit of three dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I'm the reincarnation of an ancient Emeran warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Authority. Oh my God. +1, Kim trusts you. So I could be like, no, it stays on.
These three stripes give you strength in this dangerous
I
ring.
got a critical
foolish to
success on that one, just so you know. It'd be foolish to remove them. I just got a 2 6 rolls. I got a critical success. That's crazy. We're exploring this dark place, and I needed the protection my war paint affords.
And this protects you.
This is my traditional war paint. It will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Stubbornly looks away from you in the furnace. This is so fucking lucky. We're not doing that one either, even though it was really funny. Mostly because I kind of don't want him to be an insane person right now. We have plenty of time to go insane. ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Oh, saddest sentence I've ever heard. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. What? There's a hidden doorway here? Whoa! 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Oh my god. Where is this?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room. Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on hidden compartment. Okay, looks like we can do this first.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Something I like about this game is they number like what order you might want to try your options. So like I understood after playing this game for how many hours that like even though I want to see what's in the compartment, they want you to ask about the room so that you can gather information about it, basically.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim!
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This looks like a new one.
Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
I like this find too. This game's awesome. Okay. Has anyone that's played this game before, has any of you that have played this game before, or I guess even if you haven't, have you, played Baldur's Gate before? Have you played Baldur's Gate 3? Or 2 or whatever? Does this play like how Baldur's Gate plays? Because I figure people will play Baldur's Gate because they like D&D. And I like D&D. And I like this because I like D&D. And that like skill check style. And that bodes well. Sorta, kinda. Say
Two
more.
cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Oh my god, we can fix the ice cream maker. With combat? Oh. Okay. I'm a little more bought in. Interacting with the world, being good at certain things and bad at other things based on your class. Yes. Oh. Okay. And sex. Ah! And hot ladies. Ah! They make games for me. Okay. I've learned so much. I literally figured, like, it's a bisexual paradise. Holy fuck. Oh my god. I'm in heaven. I'm just wondering because, like, every time they roll a check and I get little, like, bonus information, like, he enjoyed that you found these cool antique guns. I'm like, this is the best thing a game's ever told me. Is they give me empathy checks on whether or not I notice that he's impressed that I found a cool gun in a wall. Plus, Kim is awesome. I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that to me, and I'm gonna ignore you.
Rip the red one out. Look how giant and red and inviting it is. Don't rip the red one out. You'll awaken the ghosts.
What? Hold on. I didn't process any of that. 2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness. The black one to the ice cream maker. Rip the red one. Look how giant and red and inviting it is. Don't rip the red one out. You'll awaken the ghosts. Oh my god.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one. Black. Or because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason. It's not like it's the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Plug in the black
Somewhere,
cable.
a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented.
See? Love wins. Intercom running into the breaker box. Money? Drama? Oh my god. I just found an insane mesh tank top and it adds +1 to my drama stat. This is the best day of my life. Oh my god. And I get to put it on him. Look at this. I can put him in this.
Oh.
I can also put him in this. Oh my god, it is an insane mesh tank top. I love games where you can put on a funny hat and then do like a skill check and it'll go differently. I love that it's a mesh. Ow! He's stripping. Fuck it, just take the pants off too. Ah! Talk to me, Kim.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Oh my god. Put your fucking pants on. They debuff me physically. Now he just has a tie and fingerless gloves on. I can't. Look at me. Look at me. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's just crazy like to be playing this like serious-ish game and to just be able to take all his fucking clothes off and his shoes. It's crazy. Why is why is this an option? I'm a professional. It's my disco ass blazer. Looks like someone skinned this blazer some long extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and the right sleeve. Kim, tell me I'm stunning. Tell me I'm freaking serving disco cunt. Tell me it, Kim. Drama. Oh my god. Clinically insane is what it says.
Where did you even get that one? No, really. Who put it in that drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. Who describes the clothes in the development cycle of Disco Elysium? And why are they putting this much emotional, description into each object? This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Ew! Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. This sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. Physical instrument, work it. Thick latex gardening gloves in classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire. Take up gardening as a hobby. It's worth a thought. I'm learning so much about my clothes right now. They may have lost some of their luster over the years, but their green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly. No, I think these are so slay, and one of his best features. Horrific necktie. The necktie is adorned with garnish pattern that is disturbingly vivid. Somehow, you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Why are they friends? Vivid imagination. That's crazy. Gasoline-stained fingerless gloves in navy blue. They've been worn threadbare but made of wool. Still provide some warmth and comfort. Wow. It's for electrochemistry. Isn't that literally like the crackhead and sex stat? Where is it? Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Literally, it is the fucking and drugs stat when you put on the fingerless gloves that you found in the trash. This game has pizzazz. Dom06, welcome in. Hello, 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 hello. Thank you for the follow. What's going on? You fan of the game? I'm reading all of the freaky descriptions, and for a split second, I may or may not have had our protagonist here stripped naked in the middle of a creepy, haunted attic. Why is this area massive? It's freaking me out. Cellar window. People's feet shuffling by the street. Oh, money? Money. Okay. Look at all this. I kind of want to see what's over here. Maybe this is the way to go, though. Maybe I went too far. Oh, I didn't look at the bear thing. Oh, there's... Wait, how many ways are there? I didn't look at this. I kind of want to look at it.
You see a terrifying ice. This ice.
Wait, I didn't save. I want to save. Then we can open the ice bear fridge.
You see that this ice bear is a gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Oh, fuck yeah. Wrapper.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Tenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Pointing to the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic. The bear's eyes.
I'm unplugging this fucking freak of nature. Get unplugged, bear. Sometimes it's just easier to point and click to move in this game than using WASD.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Somewhere in the dark, a giant electrical mammal stirs to life. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
What did the bear do to you? Dude, that thing is freaky.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
What if there's something inside when it's melting? What if there's something like frozen inside? Fuck it, the ice cream machine's getting unplugged too.
Only the black cable is plugged. Something close to...
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows. Somewhere, something...
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his
No matter what, he raises his damn brow. Okay, hold on. I really wanted to just see all the options on that one, but I am going to keep the fridge unplugged. I'm keeping my conviction on this.
You see, this ice bear is a gust. The lieutenant, the shelves are empty. All you see are you pocket the note, a friendly cartoon.
Good question, I know. What is even...
The fridge buzzes.
Yeah, I'm killing the bear. Maybe that's why this, building is cursed. Because the electricity bill is cursed.
2 cables are plugged into an electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. The bear's eyes are dead.
Okay. Now I want to see what's upstairs. I think that's progression. Oh, we just popped out.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Interesting. So now we can go in here whenever we want. We are a hemorrhaging money business. Our business can't continue like this. What can we do? Unplug the bear will save us $120,000 per month. No! It's like that meme on Twitter that's like, help me budget. And then it's just like, it's like $500 in candles. It's like, I think it's drill tweet. Spend less on candles. Yeah. That's the one. Dude, I'm fucking loaded. It's crazy how rich I am. I'm the richest man in this area. I already forgot what it's called. Oh, shit. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Who's here? There's someone in here.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. What an odd thing to do. Still nothing. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
What? A postcard? Interesting. Me hands. Okay, now how do we get out of here? So strange. No.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop. I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
You didn't know about the curse.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
The entity, no, I don't think so. And of course, the entity, close your eyes. I don't see her, but I sensed her presence. Oh my god.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her. Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something, you always do.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
How does the curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Cacodemons, like from Doom?
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar. She nudges her glasses, anxious and tense.
Yeah, the doo-doo demon. Exactly.
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Oh. I have to wear my tank top.
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the
wards help
curtains.
to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Was your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%. Yes, the Simonees are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Okay, wait.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type. Yes, guess what's yours?
My capo type? Cool cop, some kind of weapon cop, sorry, cop, I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm sorry you had to monitor me.
Okay, just for the length of this short demonstration, please say something that isn't, I'm sorry. Guess, what is it?
Weapon cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest.
No.
Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
What are the other capo types?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
No. You know what? I'm actually not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
What? What the? But I want to be advanced, interesting cop. I'm gonna be honest, that sounds pretty good. Liquid Shadow Cop also sounds pretty cool. I don't want to be the sorry cop. That's like the lamest one. What? Chat. Chat. How do I opt out of being the sorry cop? I don't. You can't be cool and make Kim call you good boy. Dude, it's like you're suey baiting me right now. Wait, why can't I be advanced interesting cop? No more Mr. Sorry Cop. I'm gonna need to eat a green tea mochi ice cream real quick to quell my sorrows. I deserve a little ice cream as a treat. To be fair, I am sorry that I have to be a cop. Won't the other capo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything.
You can dual capo type from sorry to anything? Does that mean that if I opt in, I can also be a sorry dual wielder, advanced, interesting cop? Or are they lying to me? Maybe? Fine!
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Man, I got the worst one. Rigorous self-critic, -1 authority, embarrassment to the party. What the fuck? You're one sorry piece of shit, a cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at the Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat o' nine tails. What the hell? Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? Maybe uncovering something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. God damn. Tell me how you really feel. Temporary research bonus. -1 authority. That's crazy. I see my problem here. I see my problem here. I'm trying to be liked. I'm trying to be liked, and Harry is an inherently unlikable person. Everything about him sucks. And I'm trying to be liked and do the right thing. And he's just a bad person. So it's not gonna work. This is the most challenge. This is my most challenging journey yet. I'm gonna pretend you didn't use my favorite emote. Okay. I'm gonna go buy that supernatural book now. I really want it. Man, I'm sorry, cop.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. This...
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Are you saying it's not worth it to try to be better? Yeah, just in general. I take it to be more than being sorry doesn't matter as much as doing good action. Like groveling to Kim just gives him the ick. I think I understand. Wait, where's my cool book? Yeah, wait, what's this? The note fridge. Note fridge. Fridge note. It still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
Does it say anything interesting?
Lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over his shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
Wonder who wrote this. Wait, do you have any idea where the frozen ice maker? I saw it.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yes. Wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry. Oh, because of the entity.
That's implausible. It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer. Really? You don't have a single guess?
The lieutenant looks at you, the corner of his mouth curved into a smug grin. You don't have a single guess. You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Okay.
Medicinal purposes of the pearl. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
Fuck yeah.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pearl. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
Fuck yeah.
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pearl, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies. There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition. What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that. There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Rubs hands together. All right, book, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient. Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle. Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
I imagine it needs sugar.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The sugar just makes it taste better. From the pal, of course. Or perhaps from some enterprising entrepreneur, where you would find one of those, though. The book does not say. Very well. Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient. Lastly, is there anything? The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy, as a nice bonus. From the pal of flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the... Have you taken any walks through the pal recently?
I don't know what this pale thing is, how I could have walked through it. Yes, twice a week. Maybe?
And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on the nature of your being?
Totally every time.
Good. And when you meditate, are you in the nude?
Oh yeah, buck naked.
Excellent. Free your body. You long to feel the cool breeze tickle against your inner thigh and midriff.
Ah!
You're doing everything as you should. Regular pale meditation has been shown to help keep your body lithe and strong, your mind alert and expansive. A note of caution, however, be sure to limit your exposure to the pale to no more than an hour a day and no more than 3 hours total per week.
Of course. I just want to know about the pale.
Very well. First, choose. Next, you'll need to. Lastly, is there any... You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite. If only you could find one of these right now and drink the shit out of it. The book said it's good for you, so it would be okay. Would you like to try again? Very well. First,
what's up,
choose a base
Romina? Hello.
ingredient. Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle. Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add? You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus.
I didn't do that.
Would you like to try again? Very well. First, choose a... Next, you'll need to combine. Lastly, is there anything... You've created a delicious tincture. Would you
It's
like to try... You
bugging.
close the...
What are you doing tonight? You streaming? Master machines pick locks and pockets. Oh. Okay. Why? I see. So they're not that useful except for the drama of it all, which is arguably very important. Okay. A spirit they cool. I always want that shit up. I need to be locked in. Alright. Gotta feel like a... It's like basically like being like 9-9. Must always feel like a cop. Okay, so last time I think I hurt myself trying to open that shit. Leveling up the cop. Listen, I need to... In order to be a cop,
Yes?
you must become the cop. You must become one with the cop. You know who solves this mystery? The cop. My hog senses are tingling like crazy right now. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. I gotta go have fun. It's because I said I'm gonna be a cop, isn't it, PG? Good night. Have a good evening. In order to maximize this game, Riz must sacrifice her Riz for the ladies. It's so fucking sad. A valiant sacrifice. I'm usually the Rizzler in these kinds of games too, but I feel like I'm like really interested in the story.
Is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top.
Oh my god,
and
try
an
the
electric
ice
freezer
cream
that appears to be frozen
crank.
shut. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
You're so right.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
I have a pry bar in my kinema.
Fine.
In case you want to try again.
Give me my fucking crowbar right now. Oh, it's nighttime. Suggestion skill, which is like your flirty aura. I look at Harry and I never bother. That's so funny. Dude, I want to play this 1,000 million times, just so you know.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and a metallic drawer slides out. The pry bar, cold and heavy, like truth, useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox.
Free me. Need to play it like full Disco King. Oh my god, that sounds so good
This
though.
orange machine is buzzing like an old. You slip your fingers up. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Sorry.
Equip the pry bar by going to the tools tab
You're
in your
right.
inventory. From there, you can
You're so
equip it
right. I
to a
even
health
knew that
slot.
game. I even knew that. And I fumbled it.
This orange machine is
Heroic
buzzing like an
crack.
old submarine. It
Oh,
has
no.
a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and
The
an
pry
electric
bar
freezer
isn't
that
strong
appears to
enough.
be frozen shut. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very...
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it. But this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get... I have no idea.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this
No, that's not it. We just need to turn off the fucking ice cream maker.
Only the black cable is plugged into the breaker box. Somewhere in the dark. A giant... This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Wait.
It has
I thought I unplugged that shit. Wait.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker. Something close.
Why did you do that?
Because I want to see what's in the ice cream maker.
The lieutenant raises his... This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Better grip with gloves. Man, I'm trying everything. I even put on his cool tank top, didn't I? I have to wait. So sad. We can always just...
This orange machine is dead. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar. You see the pry bar.
Yeah, well, I have no...
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
But what if I was so lucky? What if I was so freaking lucky? Put your damn coat on, mister. Your build is like super low in strength. It's gonna have to be like, Fuck. So freaky lucky. Okay. What did the lady say? Like, oh wait, no, we have to investigate the thingy. The thingy.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over.
I kind of have remorse for killing the ice cream maker. I'm gonna... No. I can leave it be. Gone but not forgotten. Wait, where's the freaky upstairs one? I'm confused. Chat. Where am I meant to go? I want to go knock on that metal door. I don't remember where it is.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Somewhere.
I thought it was up here, but this goes out to the street, no? The freak. Oh, the hidden room, right? Maybe? No.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealed.
Seems like an old bunker.
Am lost.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace,
Hello?
coloring it pitch black. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
Oh.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the
hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
The entity is French. Everyone's French. Everyone is aggressively French in this game.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Oui. What's up? Melons. Another French lady? I know, right? Too many of them. Where's that one upstairs room? I'm confused about the layout of this place. I don't understand what I'm doing. I don't know where to go. No one explained it to me. I got there on my own on accident before. I don't know how to get back to the second floor. Oh? We did it, chat. Oh. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedron dice, hundreds of them. Candy dispenser's been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. She's so quirked up.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
What do you mean, Milius?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window. Why are you asking me about dice?
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Yes,
I'm
I
a
love
novelty
dice.
dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident.
Oh.
Does that count?
I like role-playing games. I need some dice. Maybe I'm not really sure why I'm here. No, I was looking for something else. Squints. Your eyes mysteriously answers.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedro dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Okay, I'd like to order die for you. What do you know about the man who was lynched?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about a dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
Oh.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark
She's not
outside.
wrong.
Besides,
Especially if you
I
have
rarely
like
get
bright
out
lights
to
on your
look out the
desk.
window when I'm in the zone.
Focused existence, that's me, that's me. You often work Sunday nights.
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
See, thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up her walls. Even though they have been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
I see.
Plaisance was right. There's
I
an
love her
entity living
music.
in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
I should ask her if she wants a roommate. Not in a creepy way. In a I'm Hobocop kind of way. The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. I heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain the companies, or how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Real. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
The bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. Curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. I don't know why that bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt, but that's what I'm here to investigate.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the Whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
The Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
No, the Whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying their bills. Oh my god, like me? Malicious energies can't reach there. It's so silly.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table, all kinds of tools lying there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Not the demons. Guys, this is real. What even is Half-Light? It's so silly all the time. Lets the body take control, threaten people. Oh. It's like your limbic system. Literally. Placence thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. That's so mean. Because you're competent and dedicated to your craft, the curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get to you. Have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true
Come on,
identity.
man.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Oh, thank God. This world is a puzzling place. Narrow eyes very mysteriously.
So I'm the grand dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the ghost of the Doom commercial area, and you were the one that answered. Something ghostly about you, ethereal even, squints your eyes suspiciously. Last man standing, you must be responsible. I don't have time for explanations. Not amidst all those visions I'm getting. Oh.
Ethereal? Thank you, but I think it's just the lighting.
I'm hitting on her.
No, it's the troubled color of her energetic vibrations.
No, I mean it. Your energetic vibrations are off. I sense tragedies in your past, darling.
Of course you do.
She listens
Show me a
to
person
your
in
antics
Martinez who doesn't have any tragedies in
with
their
a
past and they
forbearing
will talk.
smile on her face.
If you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation. The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific? Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under the headscarf.
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime. A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back. Kuno. Who's Kuno?
Who's Kuno? He's sort of the king around here. That little shithead kid. Kuno! He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window, her face reflecting back in the dark.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Yeah, he's kind of fucked up. Sorry, I'm eating pretzels again.
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Oh.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt.
No.
This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own. It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Ew.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Damn.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Ew, like formaldehyde or some shit?
Even you can probably do better than that.
Yeah, probably.
You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
Gee, I'm really glad I'm empathetic enough to get that dialogue, or that line.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers...
If you didn't get that line, I would have asked you to restart the game.
The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I like insects. Okay, he likes insects now, chat.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is. The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess. Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
She liked them. I'm not
They
surprised.
were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules. The usual, they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chatting behind her curtain on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest. Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Okay.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
Oh.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else? Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Sorry, I'm chewing. She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about their other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back disapproving.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
What did they expect? 20 cents an hour is a dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. It's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business?
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand.
Oh my god, it worked on the gays too.
And they already had the bear.
Closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumb into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. Didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator.
The bear.
To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared, like it could come alive at any moment now.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Holy shit.
Scary, but cool.
Megatherion.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Whoa.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Wow.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
Genius.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck.
Not the necktie.
Strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I do drugs. I got the vision beast myself. I don't have comment on drugs. Not now, you beast.
What?
Do you ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you?
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast.
Oh.
Normal people don't have vision beasts.
Oh.
Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermist do.
That was a hypothetical question.
Right.
Says the dice player she doesn't look entirely convinced.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Damn, that's sad.
The temperature has dropped in the cover of the night. You see frost on the windows.
Anything else? Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
You should be. That was a hypothetical question, and you hurt my feelings, and I'm killing you now.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the Whirling Rags. Is it a part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
Oh.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area.
Holy shit.
The darkness of this place is there, too.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Oh.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Does not fuck with pinball.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore. Oh, right. But did this person say anything?
So she was from Tricentennial Electric.
Tricentennial Electric?
Yeah, that one.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
Something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
The kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Actually, Slipstream SCA mystery might be a recording I called again later and got the exact same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
He looks around.
Sure, I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know? Sure, I'm good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the Whirl Untethered setting? I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Whirl Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motifs of ice and death. And loss, of course. I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours. It's an icositetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll.
Damn.
Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results. Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
I kind of want the dice, but...
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Drop D, give it to me straight. Are these, like, gonna change my actual roles in the game?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as my life.
All right, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die. Maybe you have some other ideas for that? A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure? Alright, maybe some other. How about an amber die?
A poor man's gold.
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
Sounds like me.
I had a feeling. Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Normal die for me, please. Very regular. It can buff certain important rolls. Oh.
A normal die? I'm a novelty dice maker. I don't make normal dice.
What do you do then?
Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more than 4. Come on now. Be a little creative.
Something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm.
Police colors.
Police colors. Because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Oh. Please catch it, please. Oh my god. What kind of check was it? Hand-eye coordination. Oh my god, no. Oh fuck.
Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Wink at her.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
Wow.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
Truly.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
Shiver White hasn't her business failed.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
Officer.
Is the zipper stuck? She winked at me. Was that not what was that not what I was supposed to do? When a woman winks at me, I start taking my pants off like immediately. I'm trying to lower my body temperature. Is it just me or is it hot in here? It's part of this special technique I have. Never mind, it was a terrible idea. No, I'm not sorry, cop. I'm not sorry at all.
No, I don't feel hot. We're in a derelict smokestack. If anything, then it's cold here.
Zipper stuck.
Oh no, not the zipper.
She rolls over to the other end of her chair looking for something to grab from the toolbox. Is she gonna fix my pants?
Oh no, no. And why would you do that?
It's part of my special technique.
And what technique is that?
Squints at you, a little astonished that she's hearing you. Still haven't gotten your zipper open. Okay, hear me out. Sometimes I get these feelings.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
I'm not sorry, cop, says public indecency cop.
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
Now you feel something. The cold damp of shame washing over you.
No. Not like that. It's like I can feel the wind or I don't know, the air pressure, and then the air tells me things.
The air pressure told you to take your pants off in my studio?
Yes, exactly.
Can you please employ this special technique somewhere else? I work here and my work requires concentration. Half-naked people don't help with that.
Yeah, I know. I can heal up. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. You don't want me to die, do you? Dude, I failed so hard on that, like, spooky check that I took my pants off and lost a morale, like, battle.
Splat. Splatity splat, Harry. You know what that means? It means the shit has fallen off the stick, and it's bad again. You lost something, and it's not your gun. It's not your badge. It's not your uniform.
Kim wants to talk to you for some reason.
No, the charred echo was left by the one thing you will never find again.
No.
Not even if you dive into the sea in search of it. It's the
Alan
love
Wake?
of your life, Harry. The scent is everywhere. The sound is in everything. The alarm goes off at 3.
Bonuses, plus 300 experience on completion, -1 in authority. Couldn't stop her from leaving all motorics learning caps raised by 1. Okay. I'm literally divorce cop, dude. Made such a pathetic little man.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With the permeables drawn. Arson. Petty theft. You don't exactly close them. So much as it takes about half an hour to piece one together. Not much has changed.
Have to mow the lawn. Probably won't be able to hear you. Be back later. Okay. Mow your fucking lawn, mate. Bye, Bacon Spaghetti. If you look at specific dice you got from her, I can tell you about them. The buff one is for the curse dice. Oh. These two 20-sided dice have the colors of a police alarm. Bloodstone for red, lapis lazuli for blue. If you roll them and squint your eyes, it looks like you're arriving on the scene and it's raining. Note, look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. On the map. Oh. Oh, I didn't get that stupid fucking map.
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege.
Oh.
Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I'm just trying to do my job.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know.
No.
I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, what? This will be my capo type now?
The type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
I don't want to be normal cop.
Good, good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now.
No.
Doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further.
Fuck.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for the
We
damages
should take
yet.
care of that then.
I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
That's nice of him. Guess what? I might quit streaming. Not this again. Why now? Why now? What?
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Fair point. It's totally
Right.
obvious.
No.
Some areas are in.
PC keeps crashing, can't play near. So you're gonna quit streaming? Is that it? I can try again. I can be super jacked. In my jacked shirt.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
No way!
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Gonna try something different tomorrow. If it keeps crashing, I will at least take some time off. Well, okay, but don't just fucking quit streaming. That would hurt my heart and make me so fucking sad. Bun, hi Avo. I'm incredibly jacked. I just had a legendary success. Oh yeah. Oh, my morale.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to. Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
Oh my god. He loved it.
No, it's not a memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Oh. He liked my technique. Oh my god, oh my god. Does that make me jacked now? Am I officially jacked, chat? Like, did they just like make a mental note and they were like, dude, she's jacked?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog.
No dog. Oh, I know how I'm gonna fix the lark thing not working. Is when people say lark, I'm gonna make a streamer bot reply similar to the streamer bot reply for regular lurks and check-ins, and it'll just like conjure up the lark emote since you guys can see it and I can't. I'll fix it, I'll fix it. Barbell waits patiently on the floor like a dog for its master. God damn, what a kinky little barbell you are. Alright. You managed to lift a weight without your liver exploding. Yeah, tell me that's not like a colossal win. I'll wait. I don't care if the store's closed. I want to go into the building. This place is spooky at night. I always manage to go the wrong way. It's like a special skill of mine. So stupid. I'm so stupid. Veggie burger? Sounds good. Oh my god. The music's so pretty.
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth. You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
Holy shit, chat.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
In 20 minutes, I need to head out too. I shed a single manly tear. It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I am on the end of my rope. Any money you could help.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on
Oh my
me,
god.
I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
My god.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, Sam Baptiste, Summer 31. Dinghy race.
What is to pawn?
It's easy. You bring a valuable item to a pawnbroker, who then gives you money for it. You can get it back later for a slightly larger sum if it hasn't been sold, but you never end up doing that anyway.
Where can I pawn the pin?
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Yes, we've been there.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
I'll buy it back for you once I have the money.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back. I hope you're able to pawn that old trinket. Of course, dear.
We can't not get it back. No, I agree. Oh, I can go back here now? Whoa! Because you're drying, they smell of chemicals and pine trees. Oh, pine sol. Oh my god! Aroma of spices, alcohol, tomato hangs in the air. Oh.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Push the door.
The door does not budge.
Wonder where the store leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Lieutenant regards you with a patient skepticism. drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of whirling rigs. There's probably something in this place that makes me want to do it. Out of duty, we find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Oh, but I hate that guy. Man. If I knew that guy was going to be involved, I wouldn't have said fuck that shit. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid. It's spilling out. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots, rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines and circled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
What's the pickpocketing one again? Interfacing. Oh, yes. I have to remove my pants so that I don't fail my mission, chat. What are you laughing about?
Why do you keep removing your clothes?
Obviously, look, this guy has headache medicine and I'm hungover.
Into the primordial darkness?
Of course.
He's so free.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Yes.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Just a primordial scream.
Why the yelling man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. Have you looked at your alcohol? I just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. I need to answer some questions right now.
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine. What is it,
I can't wear these pants. They're too loud. Removes them next to the sleeping man. How did he even take them off? The zipper stuck.
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police. More than they usually do, at least.
Is anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it a fathomless darkness in which we ought to be deferred like corpse to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing to consciousness? Your consciousness no longer than a single grain of malt? Tell me, was it a bliss free of X somethings? I want the first one.
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I wonder too.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses. No mausoleums.
Mausoleums.
Just quality time.
Quality time.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
This game is silly.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
He's making me tired. No. No.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
I've almost never been outside of this building.
Good. Then you understand the
No.
gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment.
Yeah.
For one, I could get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say. Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
What's up, Toma? Welcome in.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a worthy rival. You should slay him.
He's jarringly Irish. I think he's just sleepy.
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
He's a wee bit Irish. Now that you mention it. You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart.
What about
knows
the
how to
dead body?
negotiate. Yeah. What about it?
Seem cool with it. You don't have many of those hanging from trees here?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch. Another one falls in a manhole. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree...
Someone has to look
then
into
who is
it. Looks
my
like I'm that
concern?
someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
Trouble's already here. Or how else would you call a dead man or what trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I...
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some... Wait. No. Oh, it's empty.
Fuck, I was so excited.
Sorry about that.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table.
I got my pills though. Hee hee. I'll save them for after a night's rest in case I can sleep off my feelings. Okay, we're gonna be wrapping up soon, chat. I just wanted to see what was going on down here. God, I want to do karaoke so bad. This sucks. In the game this time.
Can I help you?
Here's your container
Thanks.
key
I hope you found what you were looking for.
from the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Yeah, fair enough.
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
Everyone
On
loves
Clinton
sleeping
Street,
off their
near
feelings.
the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container.
Thank you anyway.
Yes? Yes, have you got it? Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me? Game? Everything is just a game to you, isn't it? Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here. What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union thing. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're...
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's 1600. The sign says reserved starting 1600. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, you know, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding. Go with it.
Yeah. The Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something and now think they can hide out till it all blows over and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
Runs his finger across the counter to check for
He's
dirt.
attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. I don't think I did see anything else interesting. I'm just gonna go sleep in my room and he can't stop me. Where'd my key go? Oh, goodness gracious, your trousers! Put them on! What are you doing? My trousers. I thought I had me lock. My keys. Don't I? Key to room 1. Yeah. Where we're going, we don't need trousers, love. You haven't paid for a room. But I have my key.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key. Still, nothing the lieutenant gives you. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Oh my god.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly.
Oh my god. Mickey? I need a room. You said you had something in your car for this. Let me check it out. Let's see. We're in your carriage. What you got, mate? Got me gloves on.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers arrayed.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back. In the
transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Look in the back.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
Oh my god.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez
What are
Canal.
they?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning.
Oh my god.
There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic.
He's
Turns
gonna
out he
sell
was
his
some coalition
rims.
official's son and high. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence. That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
You want to put those on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
Say nothing.
The spinners shine so bright they reflect on the
I
lieutenant's
can't
glasses.
take them, it wouldn't be right.
Alright, let's not take them now. Then, come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
Exactly. I like the way you think, Kim.
It's not often that I see officers. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector.
Have you recycled your
Just
bottles?
watching the
Just some
movements
of
of
them. I think all of them, actually. And I bought a supernatural book with some of my money I discovered.
I haven't had any.
Who are your customers?
All kinds of people come through here. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the wall behind you.
Entertained. He might be high. If he is, on what?
Oh my god. Electrochemistry? Wait, but...
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here? The pawn shop is always open.
Okay.
No!
He definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Oh. I haven't really spec'd anything recently, but I feel like if, of all things, I leveled up, it was electrochemistry. That would be really bad. Oh my god. 5 skill points to use. I don't really know what to level up. I feel like... I don't know. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Whatever. Fine.
Okay, tell me useful ones. Do it right now. Do it. Tell me. Tell me now. Tell me right now.
I guess a perception check is always useful. Makes sense. Okay.
Greetings on this fine night.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
He coughs as if to mark his words.
Had to take Parolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Oh no.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Yeah.
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in, so I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Let me have a look.
Oh my god, he can sell the corpse photo? No!
Jean-Baptiste summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it. Sure, I can keep it behind the counter for a week, but only if you pawn it right now. A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice. Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything? Anything else you're thinking of selling? I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Oh my god.
Your mother is a necrotic object!
Ow!
I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
Oh my god.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
How do I actually sell them? Do I have to have it in my hand or something?
Another time, perhaps. Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
You...
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Mostly because I'm confused and I've been streaming a long time, so I feel like I'm making mistakes. I'm gonna end here using my autosave. I'm closing the app. Definitely not because I had a social faux pas with my friend Kim. Anyway, I'm ending for now. I'm off tomorrow. It's my weekend day of choice. I know I just had a day off. Got so socially embarrassed. You needed to end stream. I get it. We've all been there, okay? We've all been there. I'm off tomorrow. I'll be back for Peachy Monday. Let's raid out chat. I'm sleepy. Inventory day for me. No! Oh my god, you need to go to bed then. It's past your bedtime. Who are we raiding? Good stream, thank you. It was very low key. I feel like I barely did anything, but... Go to bed, Neo. I'm sorry, though. I'm sorry. Please do get some rest. Let's raid Qin again. Although he's been live for 9.5 hours, he's probably gonna be done soon. I'm still raiding. Okay. Thank you all for being here. We're gonna go see Qin. Please be nice. I'm probably gonna raid and run because I'm really tired. And I just want to lay down, to be honest. Here, let's turn the lights down a little bit. Get you all ready for Betty Bye. It's your bedtime. You need to go to sleep. Have a good weekend. Thank you. Yeah, tomorrow I like to take like one weekend day off unless I'm like really into the game I'm playing, you know.
so that me and Aries can have a day to recoup, get our life together for a day. You know how it is. MP, you made it. For now, we're gonna raid Kieran, and I'll be back Monday, and I'm guessing me and Peachy will do some friend slop or something. I've been lurking. Well, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. It was a low-key stream. I feel like I didn't talk a lot. Just a lot of walking around and listening and like humma reading dialogue. I hope that was okay. And enjoy your Sunday, and make sure you watch D-Bomb People if they're live, and all of our cool mutuals, and I love you guys, and I'm gonna go. Okay, goodbye. Bye 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 bye. Goodbye.